hero. Or villain, I'm not judging. Seconds before you attack. Get ready!
Whoa. What year is it where you come from?
What year is it anywhere? All that matters is now.
Right. Gotta be present.
The battle starts in 5, 4... 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I don't think I could handle the pressure of the Dark Force.
At last, our enemies show themselves!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I am strengthened for battle.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. A bone of light!
A fellow warrior in arms!
A bone of light!
Feel renewed!
Much better.
Tandy needs help.
Yes! One down!
You're mine!
There they are!
You're up!
Double KO!
That's what I needed. I could learn a few things from you, Sai.
need me.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going!
Just embrace the light!
Watch me soar!
You're up!
Double KO!
Armed and dangerous! Needs help.
Hi, that feels good! Step aside!
Enemy in front of us.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
Much better.
That one hurt.
The area's almost yours!
My power grows.
You're mine! What a disgrace!
Beholds the god of thunder!
Armed and
We have to keep fighting until we have a winner!
lights.
Blow up!
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready!
What a magnificent place.
It is my home. We must save it.
From Dr. Doom?
Doom is no threat to Asgard, but Loki is.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Unleash the Vishanti.
Another epic victory! The right heroes could make all the difference. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
That's a mighty big sword for such a young lady.
The Soul Sword is my
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here they come.
Feeling better on the shots he sent.
Be strong together.
I was not thank you.
That was just in time.
Your battle reached me longer than expected.
Uncompromised.
I was holding back.
Look out behind us.
Can't catch me.
I like the cold.
I feel like
Still, I'm trying to help. Thanks so much.
Just in time. Thanks.
I suck. Co-op time. I am ready to put on a show. Co-op time.
my life force is exposed. Come back here. My
Double KO. Psychic shift. And then deep freeze.
I unleash the Vishanti's
I
power.
don't have to be center stage.
I am strengthened for
I should be
battle.
singing Fear Best Self. Double KO! He needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Cosmic Flame! Come, my minions! Only 60 seconds left!
Dark Child!
There they are. A little shield I like the cold. Us against the world! Keep fighting until we have a winner. The current score is 0-0. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Nice of you to join the fight, bub. Sure you don't need another nap?
Hey, you ever gonna let that go, old man?
Nah. Every now and then, it feels good to get in a jab that don't require my claws.
Keep dragging me and you're bound to need them soon enough.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Time to shine.
1.
Incoming!
Watching the kiddos, I mean, I don't know how the hell that would ever go off on this.
I couldn't take my time with the Richards children. At least... Everybody needs a hand sometime. These are the help.
No attack can harm me.
Final score, 1-2-0. Another epic victory! Big win! The right heroes could make all the difference. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
어머나.
Pick your hero. Or villain, I'm not judging. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I don't like that look, Eric. What's going on under that helmet of yours?
Merely pondering the fate of our people, Logan.
Ease up, bub. Mutants finally have a chance thanks to what we're doing on Krakoa.
Which is exactly why I cannot ease up, my friend.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Anything that increases my firepower, I like. Enemy in front. Good medicine.
That one hurts. I like the cold.
Enemies strangers doing.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Anyone willing to help?
Mission area is yours. Double KO. That's 3.
Find that soul. I am barely harmed.
Control lost.
Good medicine.
There they are.
As expected.
Where the Punisher's to...
Please, we're hurt. That one hurts. I like the cold.
Push with a stretch.
I was worried.
Shields up. Against the world.
Great.
Their team's capture progress has passed the high.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Poor Ben Grimm. Our enemies are near. By the eye of Agamotto! Battlefield ready again.
They've almost got it.
Judge! Jury! Executioner! Job for you.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You think you know the cold, child. You wouldn't last a night in Niflheim.
Then I'll be sure to take it off my list of possible tour stops.
You jest, but your powers feel like nothing more than a summer breeze to me.
Okay, if you say so.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The entertainment has arrived.
Let's get this party started.
to go.
I was worried. I got behind you. I was worried.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
Lights out.
Suffering.
Fear. Find that soul. I like the cold. Healing. Why did I need
Double KO!
I want your soul. Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Asgard's light!
Double KO!
Before Asgard's light!
Here's this life.
My hammer fell, and so did you.
I like the cold.
I'm hulking out!
Yes, all the It's the grand finale.
Grateful.
They've almost got it!
There's gonna be a fight!
When I rise, they fall.
Double KO!
Be careful what
That's three! Wow!
Judge!
Keep fighting until we have a winner!
You owe me one.
strong!
Who let this mangy beast out of its cage?
You better not be talking about me, bub, or I'll carve you to bits.
I am nigh immortal, you cretin. Strike me down, and I will be reborn anew.
Same here.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks!
I'm good. Smoke up.
I'll patch you up.
I'm hunkering down. Never thought I'd have to take Cap down. Turret's blown.
patch you
I'm
up.
infantry. Battlefield ready again. Out of sight.
Those guys are about to shoot at us. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Disappear!
Armed and dead again!
This mutant carves his own path.
Back for another tour.
Better stop that vehicle! They made it halfway!
Jury!
Stop them!
Executioner! Castle went down fighting.
Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Need some ranged fire.
Still a chance to stop them!
I'll patch you
Battlefield
up.
ready again. Berserker! Rage! We lack strength for this encounter. Out of sight! I unleash the Vishanti's power!
Here's how you shoot.
Back for another tour.
They hit a checkpoint! Now might be a good time to stop them.
Render me assistance. Get in there.
Out of sight!
I am ready to put on a show!
Armed and dangerous! Castle wins now.
More backup. Just what we need.
They've made it halfway!
Back for another
Stop
tour.
them!
The wizard is down.
Judge! Jury! Executioner! Don't see Wolf.
There's still a chance to stop them!
Get in there.
Now
They hit a checkpoint! Now might be a good time to stop them.
I count a few too many of them.
Better stop that vehicle!
We've got trouble. Anyone willing to help?
I'm good to go. Need some ranged firepower.
It's now or never! Stop them!
Magneto! Castle went down fighting. They ain't seen nothing yet.
Don't give them an
And dangerous! Again! How many of them? Again! Again!
But
The current score is 0-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
My turn!
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Think you're fast enough to stop a high-velocity round aimed straight between your eyes, old-timer?
Why would I have to be? I've already disabled the internal mechanisms on all of your weapons.
What the?
Now, play nice, and perhaps I'll put your toys back together.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Heads up! Hostiles!
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
no smashing us now!
Got my own cover. Nice.
Oh no! Look behind you! Anyone willing to help?
That's some heavy artillery better than my new.
Next up, the World Tree.
I don't have to be center stage.
You need not fear. Shields are more Steve's thing.
Our team outmatched!
It seems we have company.
You're up!
Next time,
That vehicle isn't going to sort itself, you know.
I'll turn it into splinters for that group. Come on, boys, we need a break train.
Armed and dangerous!
Double KO!
Again! That's what I needed. Stick around!
Extermination!
Shields up!
Anyone willing to help?
I am ready to put on a show!
Time to hit him hard.
The Punisher is in touch.
Armed and dangerous!
Clear the path. We're headed to the World Tree.
Battlefield ready again.
Only 60 seconds left!
was it?
Down to 30 seconds.
Anyone willing to help?
We must persevere.
The hunter.
Disappear!
Force burst. Clear the way.
The final 10 seconds.
Invisible? Let it blaze. You were a fine captain, Will. Overconfidence will destroy you.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Armed and dangerous!
Clearly you need a nice deep freeze.
I was always...
Final score 0-2-3. Another epic victory!
Weaklings, a lot of them.
Stop battle! Kazuya!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop battle! Whoa! Kazuya! 3, 2, 1, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
battle.
Kazuya. 3, 2, 1, go! No contest. Stop battle. Parry. 3, 2, 1, go! Radical! Hey! Lightning tackle! Lightning tackle! Yeah! Hey, come on! Stand there! Gotcha! Lightning tackle! Lightning tackle! Power attack! Lightning tackle! Hey! Goodbye! Hey, come on! Stand there! Stand there! Battle! Kazuya! 3, 2, 1, go!
Mishima wins.
Start battle! Sephiroth!
同士でひざまずき裏へ消え去れその痛みで私を思い出せ。
one, go!
Just like old times, huh?
Start the battle! Cannonball! Parry! Steamroller! battle! Start the battle! Steve! Terry! 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle! Round! 3, 2, 1, go! No contest. Start the battle. Harry, Rob. Bowser. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle! Bowser! Little Mac!
Yeah. Is it picking me up? Is it in the stream? Is it picking me up in Discord now? Perfect. All right. What teams am I looking at? Cavalier 9 and Thorndale. Okay. And then this is the championship game. How many teams were enrolled? 4? 4 in total. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Testing 1 2 1 2. Test test test. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, looks like gameplay is underway. My name is Isaac Lux. I am the current middle school commissioner for TechSef, and I will be commentating over this very exciting game that we have going on over in Region 13. Now, just a little bit of history of Region 13. We have famously had some troubles getting established in Region 13 due to some legislative changes, but that is not going to stop our competitors from going in and showing what their stuff that they have today. Here for you guys, we have Lake Travis High School playing against, oh goodness, what is the other team? I'm sorry, I don't remember. Oh, I don't know what you call them by their name here. T-Dale Dogs, out of Region 13. Both of these teams have fought incredibly hard through a 4-man bracket to get to this point, to be at the grand finals for the Region 13 championship, hosted by none other than the Region 13 Service Center, who's been so gracious to us to not only host this event, but also to host a professional development that we did just about 2 weeks ago during the fall break that many of the schools had, where we learned a lot about what esports can look like in the future, all of the support that is in place for esports. And part of that meeting was actually where we talked about streaming and how to get a stream set up. And so this is actually the byproduct of a lot of those talks that have been happening behind the scenes, where we've been working with companies like Extron, we've been working with various other companies to get this kind of setup going. And you can see really what these kids have on talent and are providing in their region. So here we're looking at a couple of bands here. Both of these teams, I believe I was watching the stream earlier and saw that Venom from C9 SJW, who you see, he was actually speed picked into and actually had pre-selected Venom for this map. He was doing a lot of work there, harassing that front line, and you know, Venom is going to do what Venom's going to do. He's going to constantly hit that button to get him all the way up to like 1,000 health pool, be untouchable for about 5 seconds, and just harass the enemy team. And so really this is going to come down to, I think, that Rhino, who is a spectacular Hella that I've seen through a lot of these matches, him laying down the damage where he can. And obviously the teams don't know this, but S108 is already speed picked into a Storm, and Hella does not, or rather Storm does not play very well into a Hella, and we know this Hella is a crack shot. We know that this Hella can get those criticals and get somebody down very, very quickly. And so we're going to be seeing a lot of that, I think, throughout this match, of that Hella just straight up taking all of the eliminations on the board and stopping any real push from Cavalier here. But Cavalier is going to have a couple of tricks up their sleeve, as they are going to ban out the Namor, probably to prevent the Namor and Hella pick team up, especially since you see that that T-Dale Dogs did actually save Hella. So they already were preemptively thinking about that team up and its potential. And the final ban that comes out of Cavalier 9 is going to be Daredevil. They're going to try to prevent a little bit of that backline diving. And here we see the lineups finally getting established. Hella obviously comes out. We have Luna Snow coming out on Spider-Man Is. And so this is obviously a interesting game, because we're only running with one tank, or rather, it's a 2-2-2 setup right now, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we have 2-2-2 running into this one, so even number of healers, even number of tanks, even number of damage output, or duelists coming from both teams. So we'll see if that switches up, because the 2-2-2 lineup has its strengths, right? You have a very balanced team. You have plenty of damage as long as your DPSs can hit their shots. But what we're going to have to look out for really is that frontline potential to deny out the damage in order to be able to continuously press on that point, which all too often happens where teams don't necessarily have that potential and are not able to keep up the pressure like they might want to.
A bad guy is a bad guy. No real difference between any of them.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
So here we go, game number 1 going on between both of these teams. Let's see how their rollout looks as we go into the first point, no one teleported onto the point, so I think that's a good save of the teleport from the Doctor Strange, because a lot of teams want to like get a very fast touch, and they kind of waste that teleport because it does have a very long cooldown, 130 seconds, and so it's going to get really difficult. You see, Buckford's trying to actually pull that Hela into the lava there to try and deny her damage, but she actually cancels out the bucket completely. So now Cavalier 9 is playing at a disadvantage, and then also the C9 trial goes down on Clip and Cover, and so TL Dog was living in a very strong position at this point. Is that people goes down in the Luna Snow, and Luna Snow now we see on the Luna team pushing out of Emma Snow or Emma Frost, and now automatically TL Dogs will take this point away. Rhino has to flee away from the enemy team into the backline and regroup with his team, as now TL Dogs walking to this point with this distinct advantage, and they end up finding Cavalier. She's even staggered out, so TL Dogs, or rather Cavalier 9 is now going to try to push out of this gap. They see them lining up on this Doctor Strange shield in order to try to get a little bit of poke, try to pull in maybe this Hela, maybe somebody to try and get an easy first round or easy pick out of the gate, but Doctor Strange is going to try to keep his shield up as best as he can, but he's running a little bit low here. The shield and they're going to lay on the damage pretty thick. Hopefully Emma Frost does not have her shield to try to block out the damage. So, Doctor Strange has to finish that one. And so now TL Dogs is not having
I am ready to start the show.
Unless you're just trying to continuously teach and continually harass, maybe find something. But I think Snow was kind of premature because ultimately, like, the enemy team is still spawning. They are still trying to cycle back onto the point, and so that also could be the same to get another touch here. But now it's wasted as Cavalier 9 on the point there, and you continue to hold it here and get to approximately the same percentage, perhaps a little more, let's see 60% from Cavalier 9. As TL Dogs set back up, Helen's going to try to find an off angle and get a few key picks, a couple of critical shots. So you see her lining up on this off angle, finds the Emma Snow, continues to quickly see that SJW on the side of Cavalier 9, managed to pick up Stan. It's huge disadvantage for TL Dogs to be able to heal. Maybe we might see Helen because she does have, again, finding the off angle. TL Dogs are just bleeding people in the flying in the back right now. And so, with Nino down and everybody cycling back in, no pulse dropping the side of TL Dogs. Meanwhile, Cavalier 9 sitting on some pretty four ultimates going into this very sizable fight, which could win the side of the team here. TL Dogs switching out to the group to try to get a little bit more frontline protection. And really, I think get a lot more damage because the damage output isn't there quite yet. But have a significant amount of just trying to see on his ultimate.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
See, Cavalier 9 does such an advantage. It seems sector ultimates and
The halfway point.
despite that advantage going into that point, it's going to lose now staggered off of the point, and so we completely flipped this game on its head as we are looking at Cavalier 9 at a disadvantage, two ultimates on the side of TL Dogs, Luna Snow, getting huge advantage on this point. Group also goes down, so Cavalier 9 looking very good since the shots as well. He's on the point, so he's so he's looking for a speed touch. Maybe this will show Doctor Strange to quick teleport out to the but we see Cavalier to the left side to the eye.
T-Dale Dash will be able to touch and pace off dividends as we are now looking at a 1-0 matchup in capture of Hell's Haven. And it really was a spectacular showing from both teams. Again, I think that fight where you saw that Cavalier 9 had a huge ult advantage, and then just to get utterly denied by the Invisible Woman ultimate was huge pickings for T-Dale Dogs. And I think if they had really communicated there, the Luna Snow and the Punisher to pop their ultimates together, you could have done some big damage, as the only real ult that Cavalier 9 had going into that point was the Cloak of Daggers ultimate, which did get the team to ultimately touch on to the point, but this Punisher ultimate is not going to be nearly strong enough to deny that damage and keep the entire team up, especially because she popped it so prematurely to force that touch. And so now this is what I think is going to come down to once again communicating, cycling those ults, and making sure that we are constantly utilizing all of the material that we have out on the field. So we're looking at Cavalier 9 rolling out. And no key switches except for Cavalier 9 decided to pull out a thing, which they did play in an early game to some success. And this is really not an incredibly popular pick at high levels of competitive play, just because this kit is pretty basic, although his damage potential can be Cavalier 9 to the team's gap, the T-Dale Dogs gap, and takes that point handedly. Just farm 2 more ults off of that to T-Dale Dogs also having 3 ultimates here. Punisher is still holding on to the ultimate quite strongly, and he's going to have to pop here, I think, in order to not only get the punch to Dr. Strange, who's obviously going to try to push the other team and get a pick here.
Thanks so much.
Side of to deny the potential. So see, actually, Rhino's going to switch over to Magic to try to get line dive potential, and still is yet to pop his ultimate, but that's not a Sue Storm. There's a Luna ultimate, but 9 now stepped up with 4 ultimates going into this fight. So both teams are now trying to set up, trying to get a little bit of damage in onto this Dr. Strange to try and deny him. Dr. Strange is pushing.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I am ready to put on a show!
Watching time, and so T-Dale Dogs are going to lose this fight, lose this game, because they're very scared to commit to the ultimates. We saw Ryan actually switch over to Magic, which I think could have served some benefit in order to maybe pick out the Luna Snow and maybe pick out the Cloak of Dagger before they're actually able to pop their ultimate. However, what that game, again, came down to is just the utilization of ultimates, and also Doctor Strange. That is key in keeping the team alive, because he was definitely farming up tons and tons of damage in that thing, only for Doctor Strange to block out completely and then fall down and pop his own ultimate and keep the team from really being able to get the full utilization out of that Invisible Woman ult. Altogether, some fantastic gameplay we're looking at in game number 1 in a best of 5 series, if I'm not mistaken. Now we're moving on over into Convergence to see what it is that T-Dale Dogs are going to respond to, and if they can properly fight back against this aggression that we see C9 going into. Mic checking 1 2 1 2.
All right, we are hopping into it once again. Very, very exciting series that we're looking at already, and we are now moving on to Convoy. Oh, hold on. Hopping into it once more, and it looks like Convoy is going to be our next map, and we're looking at Empire of Eternal Night at Midtown. Very good map. Very early release of a map. I believe this came out in Season 1, and it's been a popular map ever since, just because I think it's pretty well balanced. You got a long, kind of winding corridor that opens up into a very large area for tons and tons of sight lines, a very open combat once you turn that corner into the bus route and onto the street. But if you're a team that's attacking on this map, it really does come down to how well do you actually punish and push out of that gap. Can you get somebody topside into the building? Can you force your way to where the cart is actually onto the street? Because that initial gap is really, really difficult. A lot of teams will end up getting trapped there for anywhere between 2 to 3 minutes and just wasting time away. But if we can see a team break away, and it looks like I believe that Tito Dogs will be the first ones on attack on this map. And Tito Dogs don't want to run into that Cloak and Dagger anymore, because they saw how often that Cavalier was actually able to push onto the point utilizing that Cloak and Dagger. So they're going to ban it outright, and you see that C9 Trav was actually already pre-selected into Cloak and Dagger, so that's going to be a very key ban there. You also see that Tito Dogs are going to ban out, or rather protect, Luna Snow, and this is again kind of one of the things you have to be careful of, because it looked like both teams actually were playing Luna Snow, so maybe that's not really even necessarily a protect you really want to go for. Whereas you see right here that the C9 got a ton of material out of their Bucky, or rather, I don't even think they played a Bucky really in the last game, so they're going to kind of change it up, I think, on this one. Give themselves a possibility to pick into a Bucky, and once again, protecting a Psylocke here to try to get some backline harassment, and Psylocke also, who is an incredibly good tank melter and just can dash around the field. C9 SJW is actually speed picked into Black Panther here, so I'm not going to be surprised when C9 puts a lot more emphasis on the backline for T-Dale Dogs and really punish out their healers, which is a distinct possibility, as we're looking at a pre-select coming out of T-Dale Dogs for Adam Warlock and also a Rocket Raccoon, both of which need to be on their team but don't really have a ton of escape potential. Rocket Raccoon a little bit more so than Adam Warlock, but as soon as Adam Warlock runs out of that revive, he's kind of gone. And again, a very key ban coming out of C9. They're definitely paying attention to what they're playing up against in this game, because they ban out Invisible Woman to not even give Tito Dogs any potential, where we saw in the last game to use that ultimate to waste the utility of some of the ultimates of C9, and C9 decides to go away from the Doctor Strange pick, who actually was banned here. So again, a key ban coming out from T-Dale Dogs, because they saw the strength of that Adam Warlock, or sorry, that Doctor Strange, who was able to deny that Magneto ultimate in the last game.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
If we use our ice powers together, we can stop our enemies cold.
Ice powers? What the heck are you talking about, kid?
You are the Winter Soldier, aren't you?
And definitely some interesting things in the setup for T-Dale Dog here. Again, a lot of their kind of good picks were banned outright. Luna Snow is saved for both teams, so both teams are obviously use Luna Snow, who's an incredibly powerful healer. But we're going to see a Captain America and Emma Frost composition here, along with the Moon Knight. So tons and tons of frontline potential to give this Moon Knight tons of opportunities just to be able to get some damage. And you see that right here, T-Dale Dogs already benefiting from the Moon Knight pick, because they are able to take away that Star-Lord, who is immediately revived and respawn through the Rocket Raccoons. Both teams running Rocket Raccoon here in order to get those revives off and give people second life. Keep people in the game. And the Ankh doesn't get nearly as much utilization this time, as it's immediately taken out. Moon Knight is trying to combat one-on-one this Star-Lord, who is now pushing up on him. Is going to go into his... Ooh, somehow, almost there. Moon Knight manages to stay up, but ultimately gives way
to that Star-Lord, and Tito Dog's not looking in the best of shape right now, as Captain America very, very low on the front line. And here we go, again, tons of pressure coming from C9, who now are forcing T-Tail Dogs back into the spawn point, who are just going to be able to poke from the spawn door, where they're fully protected with the aura from their spawn room and that healing. So the Star-Lord got picked off really, really early. You see that the Moon Knight is trying to keep an eye out for that Star-Lord, so he can't get a ton of utility. Jeff now popping his ultimate. Moon Knight goes down quickly. Jeff also goes down incredibly quickly, not able to swallow anybody and actually get any utilization out of his ultimate. Bucky now trying to get some work done, but gets denied by the fact that Luna Snow, or rather Emma Frost, grabs him, throws him over her shoulder, so no utilization out of the Bucky ultimate. Bucky now down to about 25%, but comes right back up as we are now looking at Rocket Raccoon, who pops his ultimate, and T-Tail Dogs once again trapped right at the spawn door. A full team wipe at the spawn door, utilizing that Rocket Raccoon ultimate. Very key Rocket Raccoon ultimate, because it did look like we were going to get a little back and forth from C9 and T-Tail Dogs, but completely gets shut out by the fact that Rocket Raccoon ultimate came out when it did. And so now Bucky, our Bucky, or the T-Tail Dogs Bucky, is going to respond in kind with his own, big ultimate coming out of Magneto here to try to absorb a little bit of that damage from the Star-Lord ultimate, but the enemy Magneto, excuse me, for Cavalier 9 picks off 2, completely shutting out any potential for advance on the side of T-Tail Dogs, who had a pretty significant and well-timed push there, but get denied out. Now Emma Frost pulling people in, calling people forward, and are we able to utilize this and get some utility out of it? No! Emma Frost ultimately is left there all alone, not enough damage to actually get any picks there. Now Bucky popping his ultimate on the side of C9, he doesn't find any kills, and he's not able to go again, but continues to push forward, continues to find that Magneto, who's getting tons and tons of heals from the spawn door. He's out there all by himself. Jeff cycles out onto the side room, and now C9 is going to release a little bit of pressure. They see now that T-Tail Dogs have their full strength. I don't really like this Rocket Raccoon ultimate. It's right there in the sightlines of everybody. They could have used that corner there, I think, a little bit better to get more utility out of that Rocket Raccoon ultimate, hide it a little bit, and really force that push. But C9 does pop their Luna Snow ultimate in kind in order to keep the team up and get alive, and also switch over to that damage and manage continue this pressure out of the spawn door. And with 10 seconds now going on to the clock, Luna Snow pops her ultimate in order to try to get this touch going. Rocket Raccoon responds in kind, pops his ultimate. Oh my god, so much is happening all at once. Magneto pops his ultimate to try to find some people on the back line. Bucky again. Emma Frost goes down, denying T-Tail Dogs from being able to touch at that key moment. C9 choking out T-Tail Dogs, keep holding them firmly at that spawn door. And it's just like I said at the beginning of this round, that spawn door really is a death trap if you don't come out of there coordinated and really try to force some stuff to happen. And we did not see T-Tail Dogs really utilize the buildings either to the right or the left of that gap in order to try to force some of the attention away from that main corridor and really get a good solid push going. We really just saw them brute force that center lane in order to just try to get something to force. Hopefully their damage would catch up and they'd be able to push forward, but no dice for the side of T-Tail Dogs. And so T-Tail Dogs now have a pretty significant hurdle to climb, as they never even really got past the set of buildings. So now Cavalier 9 just has to really force and really apply some very solid pressure, which you will see in their switch over to Black Panther, who hopefully is going to try to find perhaps this Loki, perhaps this Luna Snow, in order to deny himself a little bit of healing, maybe even find that Hawkeye who you see coming from T-Tail Dogs, in order to make this a 6-on-5 early on, in order to get the push going. And T-Tail Dogs kind of presciently switch over to 3 healers in order to keep their team alive. They know they got to stay alive, and they know they got to keep their team up in order to actually have any hope of keeping this game in their corner and maybe taking this game number 2 away from Cavalier 9. And you see, just like I said, Black Panther is going to find that Hawkeye very, very quickly. He's going to cycle into the back line. He's now looking at a Loki, and it's over. Immediately, it is over. Cavalier 9 just puts on the pressure, finds Hawkeye in the back line, just put tons and tons of pressure in the front with our tanks of Magneto and Emma Frost, and that's game. And that happens sometimes, you know, a team that knows that their only objective really is to get 1 or 2 picks early on, force the enemy team off of the point, they're going to just play that way. They are just going to continue up the pressure. And it looks like this game mode is actually set up to be best 2 out of 3. And so that means that Cavalier 9 is officially your grand champion for this set of Region 13 qualifiers for the TexF State Undisputed Championship that will be occurring later in the year, in the end of April and the beginning of May, April 30th to May the 2nd. And so we're going to go behind the scenes and make sure that we're discussing this properly, but I believe that Cavalier 9, obviously them winning this they're going to continue to hunt for some kind of opportunity to be able to go to Waco and try to declare themselves the undisputed champions, but they only secure themselves a wild card spot. So that means that unless if the entire roster of 16 teams who are going to go to state this year are not completely filled up, TDL Dogs going to have to find another opportunity either through the play versus bracket or some other in-person local event in order to qualify for state this year. But C9 did a phenomenal job of maintaining their pressure all throughout these sets of games that we just watched, and with a solid 2-2-2 comp managed to pull this one out. Even though TDL Dogs, again, like I said earlier, tried to respond with 3 healers in order to keep everybody up, that pressure was just too much to surmount for TDL Dogs. And so this was a phenomenal set of games to watch, and I'm so glad to be a part of TexF, to be able to see these young athletes come out and show up for these events. And I really hope that everyone had a lot of fun at this event at the Region 13 Service Center, who we thank again for hosting this event. My name is Isaac Lux, and I am the TexF Middle School Commissioner, signing off today for this round of Region 13 qualifiers.
I lied. We are now back for our final, maybe potentially game of this Region 13 qualifier. Just a little bit of a hiccup. The settings for the game were improperly set up at the beginning. So what you saw there was obviously C9's nice banner came up and they were declared the winner overall. But TDL Dogs still have a chance here to reverse sweep. It's not where you want to be in a competition like this. You don't want to be in a situation where you have to win all 3 games back to back against a team that just shut you out at the spawn door of the last map. And we're now looking at a convergence once again on Central Park. The dark atmosphere of this, the cool grungy atmosphere, I feel like fits perfectly for Halloween. I should remind everybody that today is Halloween. Make sure you're safe tonight as you go trick-or-treating and you get lots of yummy candies. Or maybe you go to a haunted house and get scared in a very safe environment. So we'll see if TDL Dogs have it in them to come back on C9, who have shown a consistent, very good set of matches. And I'm looking strangely at C9 have all decided they want to pre-select on Star-Lord here. Quite strange in my personal opinion, but maybe the stream delay is something that they're conscious of. There's only about a 5-second stream delay, so maybe I was selling them and telling them exactly who their picks were going to be. That's my bad. So if we're looking at what we have right now, there's a ban on Hella once more coming out from C9. They do not want to run into an Hella, even though I think they played a pretty strong Hella in game number 1. They just kind of don't want to deal with it. And once again, Tito Dogs are going to protect Luna Snow, who both teams have played pretty strongly in all sets of matches that we've watched so far. And now Doctor Strange is the first ban that TDL Dogs put down. Once again, they know that they do not want to run into that. And also the Psylocke. Although we didn't really see a ton of Psylocke gameplay to my recollection on the last game, TDL Dogs are just afraid of it. Especially because they have a Thor here and they have an Emma Frost who's about to be picked. That is huge potential for Luna Snow to get some easy pickings, and also with the Luna Snow, just don't want to have to deal with that. Also, Star-Lord gets banned on the side of TDL Dogs, who realized kind of the full potential of that Star-Lord last game, who did do pretty significant damage, did get eliminated very early on in the last map due to the Onks. Just isn't able to fly away as quickly as maybe he wanted to, but nonetheless got revived and immediately got back into the job of cleaning up the place. So now Jeff also gets banned, and I think that's a pretty strong ban here because there are some key ledges at the very beginning of this map that could prove problematic for a Jeff Swallow that could easily take this game away or take the first point away from Cavalier 9 since they're starting off on defense. And Cavalier 9 also bans out Venom in this game, not wanting to deal with the 1,000 health pool, which I could perfectly understand. That thing is it's really ridiculous that any character can have that much health in the game. And so the rollout that we have coming out of C9 is a Cloak and Dagger with Trav, and then we have Luna Snow with Caldinas, Bucky at Kingshot at Bucky, Namor on SJW, Magneto, and Angela, who we did see Tito Dog ban a ton early on in this set, but now we're going to see the Angela gameplay. We'll see if that results in some real struggles for TDL Dogs, because obviously they didn't want to play against it, but now they kind of let that one go in favor of some of the other strong picks that we saw out of C9. And so let's take a look over at the rollout for TDL Dogs with a Squirrel Girl. Oh my goodness, Squirrel Girl gets eviscerated right out of the spawn door. Some very good sight lines established by C9 and just managed to pick her off very quickly. Now that Squirrel Girl is going to be pretty key here. If she can land those shots, if she can ricochet properly, could easily lay down some big damage on the side of Cavalier 9. But also Thor goes down. Angela fading into the back line trying to find this Luna Snow goes down very quickly. Rocket Raccoon fighting for his life. Bucky gets him with a melee here. Thor is not able to properly protect that Rocket Raccoon, and now he's forced to fade back. And wow, this is a very spectacular placement on the side of Namor with those squids.
which is just in a place where it can just harass and divert attention away. So very good on the side of Namor there. Let's take a look at what Namor is working with right now. He's kind of just sitting in this perched position. Nobody really knows that he's there, so he can just freely pick away. Bucky finally notices him and tries to get a couple of shots off on him, but the drop off at that distance is just not going to work in favor of the Bucky. And so Namor playing very patiently, sitting in the back line, just waiting for his opportunity to get some little chip damages as he's now looking to catch this Rocket Raccoon unawares. And we're kind of at a stalemate right here at this archway, this gap. And now TL Dogs working to force the gap a little bit. We're going to look at Thing now pushing up. He's got some good damage there. The Cloak and Dagger ultimate is going to allow the team to force up a little bit, but it's not going to be enough distance that way they can actually touch the point. So now you see that C9 just kind of backs away onto the point, away from the healing that Cloak and Dagger are doing. And so Armed and Dangerous comes out on the side of the Bucky, who now is getting lots and lots of peeks in the backline. He's probably going to find a little snow here as well. He's going to go again, and Thing goes down with only 25% of his health pool gone there. Is that a big series of ultimates? He's going to continue to get some ultimates off of this, but he's not going to find the Emma Frost, who fades away behind her shield into his team. But still, Kingshot did a fantastic job of finding some picks there. And so TL Dogs are going to change their angle of attack. They're going to come down from the lower side of the map, which would have been, again, one of the places that they could pull a Jeff ultimate. Ooh, that Clobbering Tower just does not touch where it needs to. Luna Snow comes in with her ultimate. We have two healer ultimates in this position here. I really think that C9 could have got away with only using one of their ultimates here, maybe the Luna Snow, and then cycling the Cloak and Dagger ultimate if they really, really needed it. But Rocky Raccoon pops his ultimate only to then go down, so it goes away. Now Angela traps the whole team right here at the stairs, and it's easy pickings for the again and again and again. He's got another one. He's gonna find the Emma Frost. He's gonna go now for the Rocky Raccoon, who doesn't really have any potential to run away from it. Thing also trapped here with this Bucky, who is just slamming away at everybody. He gets another one, and he finds 2, 3 with that ultimate, and Emma grabs it and tries to deny. Some of this again and again and again. You get so sick and tired of hearing it in those moments, but it is returning such big benefits on the side of C9. And it's got to be frustrating because he's already at 25%. Magneto is going down a little bit. He's actually going to fall here because the damage is far, far too much. Cloak and Dagger pushes in. They get halfway to the point. Oh, this is a big push on the side of TDL Dogs. They do not want to get shut out like they did on the last map, and they are going to be able to secure the point here from this singular touch and keep themselves in the game, keep the dream alive, unless Angela comes in and touches. Hopefully Cloak and Dagger gets the damage off here. Angela taking tons and tons of damage, doesn't get enough heals for the other team. Namor drops his ultimate. Big heals coming out from the side. Who now goes down. Bucky trying to stay alive but goes down. Cloak and Dagger the only one able to touch on the point along with the Luna Snow. You do not want to have only healers on the point here. Goodness me, C9 takes that one. TDL Dogs managed to get to the second proc of the first point. I thought for sure when we saw that Angela go in and just get absolutely melted as she touched because she got hit with the Cloak and Dagger debuff, that for sure Cavalier 9 was going to be able to bring that one back. But ultimately, they end up falling to, once again, that Bucky coming in very, very strong and not really keeping up the heals that we saw there. Again, we saw Josen DeBest kind of drop the heals on that Thing when he needed them the most, and he goes down, denying the potential for the team to really have that staying potential on the point there. And they pay for it as they are not able to take point 1 and move into the escort phase of this convergence map.
Lights out. Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
My time to shine.
And so things stay relatively the same on both sides of things. C9 once again pulling out that Black Panther pick because they are in a position again where if they just get 1 or 2 picks very, very early on, they have the game. They do everything they need to just by securing a touch very, very early. T-Nail Dog switches back to Squirrel Girl. Got melted right out the spawn door last time, so hopefully the fact that T-Nail Dogs now have the sight line that Cavalier had in the last one will benefit them, and they can just get those continual procs and keep that damage up. You also see them switch over to Penny to get those mines going with the Rocket Raccoon team up. She has 2 sets of mines out, both of which are set at the stairs to try to deny some backline diving. So actually, we saw Cavalier 9 switch away from the Black Panther over to Spider-Man now. Spider-Man swinging nice and high. He's maybe gonna find this Rocket Raccoon. Might find that Cloak and Dagger right now. Ooh, Rocket Raccoon! Is he gonna stay up? Can he stay up? He's really, really low. He's really, really low. Hopefully somebody looks at him and gets us the heals. He does get those heals. Now Spider-Man very low as well. He's gonna get some key kicks. Ooh, managed to find Cloak and Dagger along with the Penny. So those 2 picks I was talking about earlier are going to allow Cavalier 9 to touch the point, get to the first proc. And the T-Nail Dogs has to get there real quick. And I even spoke earlier, they actually got to the 3rd proc, almost to the 3rd proc, so very, very close. And C9 just keeps on staying on the point, and only the Emma Frost really cycles onto point. The whole rest of the team kind of gets trapped in the back line trying to get a pick, not realizing once again that the clock is running against them in that moment, and they only needed to touch and needed to force something there. Everything else after that kind of comes, right? If you get to the point, you can at least have the hope of winning that game, but because they only have 1 person touching to their 3, to C9's 3, that makes the game. And so as I said earlier, this is actually a best of 5 series. So now with that matchup out of the way, C9 takes the series 3-0 at the Region 13 Service Center to seal the deal and, for real this time, secure their spot at the Undisputed Tournament that's going to be happening at at Baylor University in Waco on April 30th to May the 2nd. And I don't think that T-Nail Dogs by any means played poorly there. They played with the material that they had, but they never really quite had the response that they needed, once again, to C9's raw aggression that they were putting on. You saw it with the Spider-Man, who got very close to going down in that push as they were attacking. But no dice, hides behind the wall, hides behind the little bricks right there, and manages to keep the heals up. His team finds him, keeps him up, so then he is able to dive on in and pick up Penny Parker. An average combo that comes out from Spider-Man does anywhere from about 150 to 250 damage. So that's more than enough to take a tank out who is very, very low, and you saw that there. Also, we saw Bucky clear out Cloak and Dagger there and Zerg her down completely, and that opened up the window then for C9 to traipse on through to the point and ultimately take this game away. So T-Nail Dogs are going to be going back behind the scenes and I think working on some team play, talking about cycling ults, talking about their team composition, and probably working a little bit on accuracy, because that is such a big thing at this skill level, is that you always have to keep track. You always have to make sure that you are executing nearly perfectly, so that way you can capitalize on the mistakes of the other team. And so they tried to mitigate a bit of the aiming kind of curve by switching over to Squirrel Girl and doing tons and tons of damage there, but we never saw a ton of utility. As we're looking at the scoreboard, only got about 5,000 damage. The Emma Frost got a ton of utility with 9,000 damage and denying 17,000 to Magneto's 18,000. So tons and tons of blocking potential. So T-Nail Dogs are definitely going to be going back behind the scenes and working on their damage output, because if they had that damage output, they could definitely have punished some of those more aggressive dives, some of those more aggressive plays that we saw out of C9. But C9, almost flawless execution. As we're looking at the scoreboard here, it is quite clear that Trav did a ton of carrying on the part of C9 in terms of healing. Just kept that team alive, kept them in the running constantly, and then also mirrored then by Hosen the Best on the other side with 15,000 in heals. So definitely great Cloak and Dagger gameplay coming out, but you definitely want to see your healers kind of mirror one another, close that gap a little bit, because you really see it in those big messy fights, whether both of your healers are actually able to keep up and whether they're actually able to keep the team alive and keep the team going. And by no means does Spider-Man is do poorly here. 9,000 damage or 9,000 healing, very, very respectable. Saw him go from both Luna Snow and now over to the Sue Storm, who was not banned in this set. But we didn't get the big ultimates that we kind of saw in Game 1 on those control maps, where he was able to keep his team in the running by denying big ultimates, by denying big damage, which, again, here on this map, that Sue Storm ultimate would have been key, I think, because against that Bucky ultimate, against that... assuming Sue Storm again gets silenced by the Angela ultimate, could have definitely kept the team alive. There were no ultimates on the side of C9 to do big damage to outright eliminate the entire team for T-Dale Dog. So I definitely think that Cloak and Dagger and Sue Storm are our strongest healers on the side of T-Dale Dogs. And once again, it's going to come down to that raw damage output. Are they able to continuously pump out damage to keep the team up at bay, and also to ultimately seal the deal and get those eliminations to allow them to push further into the point? Because that's what I really wanted to see more of, is T-Dale Dogs get more gameplay, more varied gameplay, other than just playing from the spawn door. But with that, that will seal the deal on this Region 13 tournament. Once again, thank you all so much for being here, for viewing the stream, for listening to me commentate. Definitely a little bit different with me flying solo today, but nonetheless, I had tons and tons of fun. You might have heard that the overhead announcements were just going off, so I'm actually at school right now, dressed up as Michael Myers as we prepare for leaving today at 4:30 to go on and enjoy Halloween. A very spooky day and a very spooky round of competitions in both Super Smash Brothers and Marvel Rivals that we saw today. Thank you all so much for viewing, and we cannot wait to see you at Undisputed 2026 over at Baylor University. This is Isaac Lux, the TechSef Middle School Competition Commissioner, signing off.
Published.
Stop battle! Meta Knight! Snake! one, go!
Mission accomplished.
Start battle! Meta Knight! Snake! 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle! battle. Dr. Mario X. Three, two, one, go! battle.